All right, we are back today with Rogue Trader. Let's see what trouble we can get our pseudo-villainy empire into this time. Let's see. We're still in Chapter 2. We still have to go to the mining outpost. Will we get there today? We keep getting distracted on our crazy ADD adventures, managing colonies and doing other things. Okay. Why is my screen size off today? Hold on, I'm gonna fix my screen size here. Settings, graphics. Screen resolution was window, and it's supposed to be smaller than that. Yeah, because I like to see my sound settings underneath this frigging window, so I can make sure it's not too loud in the game. It does seem like a little bit quiet, but I don't want to... Let's try this. Because I like to have the music a little bit quieter than me, but I don't like it to be completely... Like, the music is, I'm fine with it being hidden, but not the voices. We want the voices to come out. Yeah, like, I've already put the music so far down. Uh... Oh, we'll try that. We'll see how it goes. Da -da -da. Okay. Now, where were we? Okay. We gotta go back to the bridge. Levelia's heart. And I still haven't found these two places. Okay. So let's get out of here. We are on... I just messed up my, throne room here. The bridge. We had just spoken to Lady Roselia's people. So that's Cassia, our navigator. And they basically had a faction that tried to kill them from inside to take Cassia back for some reason. Oh boy. So she'd be down here. Where was she? There's Argenta. She's over here.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. You are the only one who I trust to hear this confession. The thought of being Novator both frightens and sickens me. How can I manage an entire house if I cannot even control my powers? I am just grateful to you for always being close and guiding me to the right path. Thank you, Rogue Trader. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, until you decide otherwise.
I hope you're feeling a little safer now that Elvina Orselio has been executed.
On the contrary, Lord Captain. The mere thought of what happened tightens a grey-blue slip noose around my throat. To realize, again and again, how fervently your subjects hate you. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I should not have darkened your colors with my own struggles.
You did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider. But you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, The Atlas has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal implanted in navigators of Orselio at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
So, in Greek lore, Tisiphone was the Fury who went after her father for killing her grandmother. Alright, so certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's powers.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality... I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
Uh...
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Navigators identify so strongly with their house that it would be difficult for you not to be able to lean on elders. You have my word that will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Urac 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
And the life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to, talk to, etc.?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Ouch.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You may find it difficult to believe that the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside of Orselio.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urac 5.
Okay, what about your third eye?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon. and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Okay, so there are two trains of mythological lore related to this one, if anyone's curious. One, Persian folks, like, East Asians, Western Europeans, whatever. Middle Eastern folks, Persians have dots in their heads, as do a lot of Hindus. It represents what clan they belong to in early days, or who their, I guess, religious body was. That might be, and then they were hiding it when they came into European colonies because they weren't allowed to get service if they were from a different clan, right? They were only supposed to be served from their own clan because in biblical times, were they the 100,000? They were overpopulating, right? So they basically culled the people, split them into groups, and sent them into different directions, saying, this is your land, this is your land, this is your land, stay on it, stop overpopulating. So you weren't allowed to leave your lands and go to someone else's lands and purchase foods and take resources from those peoples. That's why they started hiding it. That's why they were covering their third eye. Ooh, it's a third eye! No, it was more likely con artists from one of these early clans who weren't supposed to be moving around because they kept overpopulating territories that did not belong to them. It's so funny what people forget when they're not looking, like, nobody learns any of this historical or mythological, theological documents anymore. It makes you wonder if that's partially propaganda and indoctrinations trying to get us to forget what we're supposed to be doing to enforce rules, to help these folks stop overpopulating. Anyway. You do not look repulsive, Cassia.
Perhaps my appearance does not terrify you right now, but this will not always be so. The Navigator gene is unstable. My body is going to change over time. And only the God Emperor knows exactly how.
Alright, whatever. What does it feel to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Yeah, I knew one guy who claimed to have synesthesia. This is he sees colors. Dude was an obvious, like, hippie druggie. So it makes you wonder if these, ability to see auras and colors is either bullshit or based on chemical changes in the brain after doing too much drugs. I notice your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Alright, let's keep going.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
What about history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Oh boy.
By all means. Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark
I'm using her to spy.
ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Alright. What else? Give me the dirt, girl.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Alright, my buddy, Abelard is my rock then.
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Iliad emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception. Jai is
So you're racist, got it.
like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time.
She shifts based on who she's next to, because she's trying to get something out of them, right? So she's gonna tell you what you want to hear. So she's kind of like adjusting herself to her crowd.
The colorful shards of stained glass have risen up and enveloped Magos Haneman in a swirl of speculations. The silvery glint of metal no longer conceals his anxiety, nor does his scarlet robe conceal his doubts.
Interesting.
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
They're all problems.
Bella is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, There is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear. The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors.
Alright.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
See you later, girl. Back we go. We need to find this mining community. I think it's our last colony, right? That mining colony. So... back. Alright, where are we going? We haven't been here or here yet. We have to push north. Oh, we got lots of navigator insight now. So... do I waste it, or do I... Okay, we definitely have to clear this one up. Makes me think I can get to some of these harder ones now. So we're gonna go here. Pellium Solitas. Oh, there's Pilgrim. I think he was a ship we saw somewhere else. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Alright. Usually when a planet loses its atmosphere, it goes desert. Or when you strip the countryside of all plant life, it can't sustain soils. So, why did you need Phlogiston? Alright. We got some profit factor. I can attack it. I don't think I need to do that right now. I gave him a piece of Phlogiston for some maps. Let's see if they're real maps and they actually help me though. So there's an area up here we can't get to. I haven't gone all the way back to the Imperium. Novella's Heart. And there's an area down here that I haven't gotten to through this crazy warp path. We're gonna go back this way. And to the safe journey. Your proctor's arrested my voiceman as just submitting an execution or repeat offender. Please do something. Who is he? He's one of mine, not as big of an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems, he makes sense of Rio. Is him a repeat offender? Alright, let's interrogate him. What happened? What are you guys getting yourselves into now? Why do I always have to step in? What'd you guys do? Lord Captain, I beg you to look into this outrage. The cyber horror nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them has been left without two of his fingers. Instead of calming this beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. His crewman is a wanted man, Rogue Trader. He's accused of subverting sacred tithes shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials. Were we not on your flagship, I would have executed the heretic on the spot, but here you are, the authority, and you are at court. Why did you attack him without coming through me first? He tried to run. His fellow crew members hesitated and didn't make way for me. There's no time to find out if they were betting or just panicking. Why are you so certain this is him? Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate to which he belongs. The case is in Calixus on the world of Helvetica crime, but for arbitrators' time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the syndicate. Check his left arm. Every syndicate member has a distinctive implant by which they recognize each other's. It's that implant's signature that Glido picked up during his patrols. Alright, how do you get on my ship? It's among the servants sent to you by Governor Medina. Grabber, did you know about this? If I was sticking my beacons to passive every one of the hundreds of people in the crew, I wouldn't have had time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everyone went to grok shit on Rykad Minoris, this one oversaw the work at the docks, so the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later he ran into a friend on the port of Footfall, and they found us some parts within a day. He's even got arms growing out of the right places. He might make that junior helmsman if he keeps it up. Accused. Your ladyship, the governor of Helvetica Prime, was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the God Emperor. The things he did to the people under him, we only survived by stealing from him, or else we have ended up in a corpse pit like 1 in 4 did after a distribution station accident. But once I got myself out of there, that was it. I realized I was out of that business for good, and when I found myself in your service, I realized it was a gift of fate, or I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholehearted soul. Sorry, guy, but I don't. Once a criminal, it means you've justified to yourself that you can commit crime. So if something turns the way you don't like, you're probably just going to do the same thing to me that you did to the guy you're accusing of being a scumbag. No. Execute him. Salamorn, you can do it. It's your call. He had evidence, he explained it. The guy admitted it. I don't keep criminals. Because you, like I said, you justify crimes. You committed a crime against your last boss. And the instant he wasn't, giving you what you wanted, you attacked him and left. And I found out about you now, and, I have to deal with this. You shouldn't have let him in to begin with. Okay, so we gotta go... We're gonna clear this one up, and we're also gonna clear this one up because of the path to colony. Okay. We're on armor 4. Well, okay. I have 7 of those already, and there's only 3. So, no, we're good. Ship's augers have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, would not likely bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Take a risk. Alright, we did it. Although I don't think fine, we'll grab the plasteel because we're sitting around 5 right now. I should check into that. We got pirates over here. We got lots of food. Oh, we've got another one of these compass things. Unknown mechanism. Alright, I'm gonna check into my rumors for a sec. I don't know, my contracts. I don't have people for you. I could do that one. Intent to bring the world of iniquity to imperial compliance. Speaking, weed out blasphemous selling show pages. So for the low price of guns, I can get more. I don't need extractums yet. What's this one? That would be useful for, Cabela. Okay. Yep. Where's Cabela? We just picked up a bleeding... What did it look like again? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we'll leave it. There are some pirates. I have an escort now.
Launch battery. Volley. Salvo. Macro cannon. Open fire.
Nice. I have a port.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Make every shot count. Let the void sort them out.
We just have this guy left. Turn faster.
Coordinates set.
On sale. Yay.
I have missed this feeling.
Alright. Planet clear. Nothing there. Back we go. Makes you wonder if I should clear this. I got the path to Dargonas. This would only be useful if I want to get back to here. Although it is on my list. Frigging hell. You know what, I have a feeling I probably should. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go where? Mysterious disappearance of the prophet, etc. puts an end to the growing popularity of the sect. Okay, so... unidentified ruins. Nah. Oh, whatever. Make this safe. Lord Captain, I request an audience with you. Proctor Anthar is interfering with the crew and is demanding to see all the archival records of fugitive criminals we've ever received from the Imperial Navy. The matter's urgent. Why not just grant him access? Give him access! It doesn't warrant a separate meeting. He's working for me! Lord Captain, we received a boxcast from Thessera. The signal ship quality is rather poor, but the meeting is clear. The world is expecting you. Great festivities have been arranged. A delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Scrap box. Okay, we'll wind our way back around to Thessera. Nothing. Amid the lifeless rocks and lava lakes, the ship's augurs have detected something resembling buildings. There's something off with their outlines, but their presence in and of itself suggests there may be valuables to uncover amongst the ruins. Scouts are able to discern symbols of the Imperium on the buildings, deformed and fused together by high temperatures. The ore mining strictures tell a sad story. Centuries ago, the planet and all of its riches perished beneath the radiance of the system's expanding sun. Alright, this planet got melted. What else we got? Nothing? Promethium, which I already have 9, so I don't really need more. Okay, speaking of which, how's my colonies doing? We need more peoples. And adamantium, more peoples, more adamantium. Yay! What about this one? We will lose. Oof. I guess we can do this one. It'll remove our efficiency. What's our efficiency at? 2. Ugh. Okay, that one blocked the other 2 out. I can do it, I guess. It increases complacency. I don't like the destruction there. No, I like those godless. Drusian Planet Fallstone. I gave this one to the Techno Mage dudes. Kabagama. Kind of also being run by the Techno dudes. What do we got here? Vigil. Okay, so special security troops. Yeah, I should probably do that. Either take away their minds or indoctrinate them, basically. Oh god. I like the idea of having security. Dargonis. Okay, Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Dargonis. Governor Drivestem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warpstoners. But the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonis. But for how long will they last? It sounds like some sort of nerve damage. Because, right, you know, people itch because of the nerve endings underneath the hairs, right? So something gave them nerve damage. And insomnia. What's the cause? Who knows? The scheme's paratech. You don't know where it's from, guy. Where did they come from? Da-da-da. Okay, I received complaints from Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves from the connections with other worlds. We try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but they will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. We also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A violation of his laws, but considering a grave situation. Alright, what do you guys think? Astropaths are finally trained servants of the Imperium who beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with their master. I strongly advise to only recruit sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If they are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your ladyship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies and expansive friends as well, those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. There are several planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your name. There are a lot of psychers on Lyra. Do you know why? They were not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. there we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it's all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the Von Valencia's name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rabble. Okay, so we have free thinkers, but they're born on a planet hiding out from other people. So they don't respect authority. Theodora went dark side, obviously. So that leaves me with the Inquisition. At least they're going to be allied to our group, theoretically. But then they fucked up in the past. So there's no really good solution here, but I'm leaning towards Heinrichs. You will get your astropaths, because that's the job they typically do. They're his people, right? They're screening which ones to keep and which ones to remove of his own peoples. Yeah, okay. The Von Valencia's dynasty is too important for us to turn a blind eye to it in this time of need. These ones are at least strong enough and well enough trained to hold off those whisperers. Okay, so we got security +3. What do we got now? Genetic mercy. Decree. Genetic purges will stop. Okay, so they have overpopulation, so they're culling their overpopulation. I can't fault them for that. This one will get out of the... Oof. Disenfranchised will be servitized or disposed of through hazardous work. Ugh. So I can get rid of the naysayers, which is probably a good plan, really, because the naysayers are usually the problems. That said, there's a difference between naysayer and ignoring problems. There's people who are bitching just for the sake of bitching, and there are people who are bitching with evidence that you are supposed to be doing something about because they're asking folks to follow laws. What's this one? This one has a risk of becoming a witch hunt on people who are lazy or who are not allowed to contribute. So the goal is to cull your lazy, right? But then with propagandas, you tend to cull the people who are blockaded. So the goal is you're trying to weed out the people who are not educated and who are lying, who took roles who shouldn't have been there, who aren't contributing, who aren't, participating in profit factor. But you place some people in positions where there isn't as much to do. So you have to look at it. Is it based on where they've been placed, or is it because if you see an area of no end of problems but the work isn't getting done, then yeah, there's a problem there. If you see an area that's pretty solid, it's stable, we can see there are issues reported but they've all been triaged, and they're minor concerns, and that's why it's not moving. That's a different thing. That's a maintenance group that you've placed them there to do maintenance. So there's a difference between new development and maintenance and how you can evaluate those metrics accordingly. So a lot of good project managers and good team leads understand this, but a lot of bad ones, foreign ones, uneducated ones, sorry guys, we know you've taken the jobs due to nepotism in hiring due to foreign racism and influences. We can see some of the influences to twist or destroy or remove efficiency on these projects. We think it's part of it's due to corporate spying and trying to parcel out technology, funds, profits into other groups. So, I don't hate the idea of diligence, but the problem is, yeah, if you're not doing it properly, you get people pissed off. I like the fact that it wants you to do the rationale, get rid of the disenfranchised. You can hope that they're being processed properly, but are they really? I don't know that I want pleasure chambers. What do we got here? We need efficiency, unfortunately. So we're gonna do it. We'll pretend that they're doing it right. When they're probably not doing it right. Alright, we got a high fortress here. I gotta bring Solomorn, so I don't want to boot Heinrichs. God, I want to boot Heinrichs. Because I guess... Gotta keep Pascal because he's my lockbreaker. The people I can usually get rid of is Cassia and Heinrichs. Abelard and Kibbalala is my bodyguard and my buddy. So I can put Heinrichs back in, but I'll be losing Cassia. Heinrichs is the one I wanted to romance because we're both psychers in the Imperial world. He's my people, yo. He's my people. Alright, what's going on here? Look, we're in medieval lands. What's with the drums? That's interesting. Governor Rualdo, a richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse, breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastening that stretch the skin across the skull. Celestial guests, there's no higher honor among us than to extend our hospitality for such noble eminences. Her Celestial Highness the Rogue Trader and illustrious judicator of the Imperium, all Thessaras clamors and trembles and cheers. Rualdo the Fair-Faced, Governor of Thessara, at your service. Okay, so someone saw the musical Repo Man with the guy who had the skin face. Or they're making fun of plastic surgery, I guess. Anyway, thank you for your courteous welcome, Governor. However, we have come here to address a grave concern. But of course, Your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you, like any self-respecting host. I must first propose... Uh-oh. Who's the guy in the red hat? Bluff the Court Fool. A smaller figure... Oh god, we've got a robot gnome with no face. A smaller figure steps out of the rider's shadow, dressed in a motley attire of a court fool and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Waldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spotted jests and itty-bitty gossip, and now I merely doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies and hand them this here key to Thessara as a token of our boundless loyalty. Do your servants often interrupt their rulers' conversations without permission? Oh, the embarrassment. The governor leans down from his horse and grasps the fool's hands. Having wrenched the key from Bluff's grasp, he raises his hand to strike, and the fool quickly backs off. Finally, the governor offers the gift to you with a reverential blow. Look at him. The governor's heavy gold stitched jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but I cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's side, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and a lack of control. What happened to your face, Waldo? Ah, this is a fine tradition that I myself brought to this world. You see, there is a way to tame the merciless passage of time. All you need to do is find a young, healthy face, appropriate, and attach it to your own fading skin. The local nobility eagerly took this art of extending one's life and youth, and I, once a celestial lord myself, now promote this custom by personal example so I may showcase its wonderful properties. But that is devoid of all sense. What is this, some travesty of rejuvenant treatments? All the procedures I have heard of are far more complex and laborious. Yeah. I can be sarcastic about it and not serious. Oh, a fine tradition indeed. I hope the subjects are conscious when you peel their skins off. I would love to attend such a procedure myself sometime and enjoy the show. I'm just upping my heretical points on sarcasm. Celestial Highness. What kind of an address is that? That's what we call the highborn who come down to us in their wondrous specials. Of course, I am not a native of Thessera, and thus was once a celestial lord myself. I have grown used to the local customs, however, and so I address you like any Thessarian would. I'm sure you know why we're here. I do have certain suppositions. Enough. According to Data Protocol Calixa Sigma UX11-4, this Blue-class planet, type Feudal, estimate rating E874 with an assigned tithe grade of Solutio Extremis, has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You violated the Lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shippings manifests immediately. He's tax evading, yo! Solomorn's my tax man. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with an even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be. Excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Don't make your situation worse, Governor. Rualdo clasps his hands together and says meekly, "Of course, Master Adjudicator, I will provide you with all the documents. As soon as our internal review is complete, I assure you it won't take long and the report itself will be exhaustive." You heard the proctor. Take us somewhere we can have a serious conversation. Well, in that case, please proceed to the castle. All Thessera has been waiting your arrival, busily preparing the finest dishes and entertainments in your honor, so I fear it may be challenging for you to avoid attention. Let us have a court lady accompany you. Maeve. A thin woman emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and her resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Maeve, my celestial lady, at your service. Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned a spy under the pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We'll use this young woman as a source of information about the world. For now, it will be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying eyes. Your face is your own. Why is that? Such living mass is the privilege of the high nobility. I may not be a commoner, but I am entitled to a change of... But to be entitled to a change of face, that's something I've yet to earn. Look at this one. She's barely risen above the bottom and she already shoots for the privileges to the top. Greedy hands are wont to get chopped off. Relax, Maeve. Just pretend you're giving a good friend a tour of the place. I'm afraid that's easier said than done, my celestial lady. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember. I'll do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. You mentioned entertainment, tell me more. Tatterwell the Scorched is hosting a public trial for a few guilty wretches today. I also overheard that the Council of Thessarian Nobility was preparing a special gift. Besides those, our mechanical orchestra and only one on Thessaria will be playing all evening. Of course, you will get to see the crowning jewel of his collection's maimed metal harness beasts. Little beasties like to play, people are their favorite prey, chomp and munch and crunch, look and snap your head away, screams and tears and gore and more, happy beastie, happy day. Okay. Though at most only once in a generation, even Passera receives visits from time to time. One day an entire delegation from a foreign world arrived with mechanical musicians in tow. We were immediately smitten. Sadly, our performers have fallen into a sorry state. Passera's human air makes preservation difficult. You see, we don't have a single crimson-clad holy man or woman left. All we can do is offer prayers of our own, or no else, everything else the writings say, even though we have no hope of understanding them. It seems to me they take in foreigners and kill them. I am registering heretical sacrilege born from the stupidity of the self-entitled lady. The commandment, allow not a false prophet to touch upon the mysteries of the omnissiah, have been violated. The commandment, offend not the omnissiah by negligent misservice, has been trampled. What scoundrel was it that thought to burn cigarette in unguents instead of incense? Very well, I can tell what I'm hearing, that our executioner has been lit up by the Thesperons. So I get the feeling that this short woman and this short man are the real two in charge, and this guy's a figurehead. This is giving me Narmer vibes. I can tell you what I'm hearing, that our executioners already lit up the Thesperonius, ready to condemn to warm welcome, which means the governor's official welcome whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to, and so I must leave you good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of juicy tales. Terrible, will you pleased to meet you all, honored adjudicator. Dog doesn't like him. Before you can blink, the cybermastiff sinks his teeth into his forearm, tearing it back and forth in fury. Attacks last for a moment, but when Glido lets go, the fool's limb is torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, he leaps away and melts into the crowd. Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report scribbled into these blockheads. I suggest we end the trial and see how the laws of the planet are enforced. Never harm them without my permission, Salamarn. As you wish, however, I should warn you that sudden handshakes like that are considered tantamount to assaulting an arbitrator on duty. There are contact poisons out there that can kill you in a couple of heartbeats. Be on your guard. Vestals like these are ideal settings for assassinations. Let's go then. We must not miss... Okay, if it will help the investigation, let's just go. I am pleased to see that you prefer to continue your mission over all the idle pastimes. So, your coming is a historic event. They will be on your watch, watching your every step and your actions may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world. Great. Fine. This is post-sack.
I always keep my options open.
Marking location.
Chapter 3. Oops. Oh, Celestial Lady, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder of a mechanical sage by the name of Kojikor. Its answers to all the questions can make others' machines do its bidding and even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many hardship, but we managed to acquire this for our most cherished guest. Oh, it's one of those little paper profit things. Put in a coin, it'll spit out a profit. Sometimes when information reaches the most backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphoses in the minds of the unfortunate and regrettably parochial lay people. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you. I've seen quite a few distortions of Gothic on primitive worlds, but I do not recall ever seeing a miscomprehension of Messiah's gifts. I am registering an act of imitation of sanctity. The cultural phenomenon is typical of underdeveloped tribes. I also anticipate the discovery of cave pictograms dedicated to the divine arrival of the more advanced units. Yeah. Ah, there's a person inside the box. Really? Then again, who would you expect from this ignorant world? Unseal the box, let the poor soul out. Who? What? I do not. As you command, my lady, forgive us. We were still to let you reproduce an otherworldly miracle we read about in an ancient chronicle. I will inform the governor of your shrine. I hope that a few dozen slashes will teach you to respect the Messiah. Okay. Examine the horses.
I always get the job done.
The horses eat people. What's this one? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Bloody sacraments. It creates a smoke cloud?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Just as I planned.
Okay, well here's the guy who was murdered. For his face.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Cyber Raven.
I know how to take risks.
I can give him this. 15 willpower. Enemies affected by his passage. Really test become slowed. Or stopped.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Failure is just a temporary setback.
Nice.
Let us not dawdle.
Whatever you wish.
There's a box down here I missed. Another one of these. Okay, we got chapter 2. Something back there. Ooh.
Suspect has detected something.
Just as he ordained.
Interesting.
An offering of blood.
Cyber Eagle.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, well, this whole place is going to be trying to kill me, huh? So let's go back up the relatively safe way. I missed something over here.
Operation successful.
Check. Done.
Okay, so I'm making bullets. Okay, we probably want to go this way.
Watch out.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright, we gotta go this way. They're forcing us down this path. Why did my... Hold on, I'm gonna fix the screen size.
Keep your wits about you.
At this rate, we're collecting tithes from stealing. You seem very wealthy to have all this stuff, huh? Is that supposed to be me? Sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone. Their many jointed fingers remain in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face upon you and sees crystals where his eyes should be. Is my celestial lady here to gaze upon her destiny? Alas, my creation is not complete. What can you tell me of the material you're working with? It's the certium, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of the planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tool, but for the sculpture to come to life in earnest, they must put their souls into it. The soul, however, attains calluses the more they work. Mine has long become covered in scabs. So they're carving out of like a uranium type radioactive material. That is stupid. He carves his work using the psycho abilities he's cursed with, an astonishing frivolous application of warp powers. I'm here to look at the sculpture. What's my destiny got to do with it? When I sculpt, Your Highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's face as well. Your image is indistinct when it appears before me. My work is not done. What do you wish to behold? Okay, I just know he's a psyker. These musings on destinies and fates remind me of a heretical cult that has been plaguing the Von Valencius domain of late. Your visions, sculptors, are the whispers of the warp. I passed the halls of the Black Ship. My celestial lady, may this be certain that the creations bear no evil within them. Tell me, what do you wish to see shaped in stone? The things I'm actually doing. Increases your fellowship until the end of the mission. Okay, who are you? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor, Tavrisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others but not his own. You psyker? My lord governor calls me a fortune teller and creator, others a wicked sorcerer, but there's no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I'm pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. Alright, where'd you get the implants? Geraldo had my limbs replaced before he took me from my home planet. It was so long ago, I've long since forgotten what my land is like to the touch. Mm-hmm. Did you capture his destiny? I've made thousands of statues for him. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
Fix the lifter.
The machine god grants me insight. Operation successful.
Armor of Iron Will. Should I give that to Heinrichs? Kind of goes with this staff thing here. Is there anything else back here?
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, what else we got? Stay together. I'm not done.
Is there money to be made? Try to get all the things.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. An expected result.
Alright, we're getting...
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Examine it. I've seen glade token pulse like that when augments were malfunctioning. I doubt the local half was the first clue about maintaining implants. Just stuck to shovels and left the beast alone. Find the issue and fix it with ease. One of the circuits is broken, possibly damaged in a fight with other beasts. When you are done with repairs, you are hit with the realization there's now nothing standing between you and this huge predator. The flasher's visors, it begins to turn slowly towards the exit. For a brief moment, you find yourself only a meter away from monstrosity's jaws could snap a person in two. It hisses in your face. Suddenly, you see something moving out of the corner. A wheel of skirts, a fragile figure. With a small shriek, she throws herself between you and the snarling beast. Off with you. Get away from my lady. What are you doing? It's gonna kill you. Better me than you. And she shuts her eyes and clenches her whitening fingers around her dress. It leaves. We let it go.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Okay, we're going this way. You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head. The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness. What is that thing? The instrument to punish is a personification of the great Morpheus the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of the Saras must enter the Saint Iron's embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Morpheus, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. Okay, you've just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not only as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment. Public executions, woo! Okay, this is one of those worlds where public execution forms part of the sacred edification of the crowd, and yet, from the description, it sounds like they're not learning from what they see, rather perversely enjoying it instead. Okay, so this is Tadua the Scorched, slaughterman of the 5th generation, a humble disciple of the Iron Saint. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hands are unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice. Who's in there right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Thessera, and since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the name of fate as well to the scattered to the winds. May never again defile the lips of... Right, we're not going to tell you. We don't speak of who we're killing. Laws of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? That's but one of the first. Okay, who's next? Okay, now they're going after mutants. They're killing the locals. What do you mean by the degree of their guilt may vary? What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime? Okay, so the dude is not a problem. What did the mutant do? What do you say, Maeve? Let them both go. Merciful decision, your celestial highness. Save the gift of freedom bestowed on us by the holder of his key to all destinies and by his messengers. clamor on waves, they heard the sound of the forest slaughterman's heart breaking all the way to the other end of the Sarah. What's he guilty of? What is that? Another mutant. No deaths. Alright, we're being attacked by mutants.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. Brace yourself.
They're only attacking from the front. Alright, well, you're gonna go this way with Heinrichs. You've got Pascal with Abelard. Actually, we'll put Kabbalah over here.
Liberate you, machine spirits. Running binary override.
Whatever.
Emperor, protect me. I can't stand it. Quick, quick.
One of us would be enough. Mark the target. Accepted. Executed. I'll take it as a priority.
This way. Emperor, protect me.
Scarf my collection.
Oh, that's not good.
I shall not fail. As the tenets demand.
I'll do what it takes.
Aim for the heart next time.
On it.
if not me. I'll see to it, personally. It's as good as done.
High momentum.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course. Natural. I feel the power surging. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done.
Follow my lead.
I will do my duty. Brace yourself, Abelard.
For now. I can handle this. Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
Vengeance will be swift.
Successfully terminated.
Oops.
Onwards.
Focus, Van Campus.
That's gotta
Focus.
Understood. It won't take long.
High momentum.
As honor ordained. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed, as thou hast willed.
Come, the other side awaits. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand, let your soul be purged. As honor ordains. Trust me. The other side awaits.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is... At your beck and call.
I won't go down easy.
No mercy for heretics!
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Escape from problem.
Moving out. Weather the storm.
Understood.
I am your blade and shield.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Well, that was a mess. Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer, as he was already looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun, and the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. Treasurer of the elevator, what are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of the world or a casual onlooker? You'll take measures immediately and restore order. I will conclude that you are sabotaging the visit, either by intent or simply due to ineptness. I never thought that the culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post haste. Find those responsible, bring them to me. The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It's been a long, long time since anything like that happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today is a special day. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. I am Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can test the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmorpheus. The smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy. So it's either the commander or the executioner, is it? My lady, I swear on the life that knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. We could have foreseen that the Phasmorpheus, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with smoke. Lies! The Phasmorpheus does not taunt heretics, fills them with terror. To shift the blame to your own sacred weapon and its justice is a highness criminal itself. You can kill them both. You can kill neither. Or you can ask them to beg. Your savior today. You gave me a sword. Solomon, make a note of this attempt at bribery. I have no need of your gifts. Like... Done. Continue this vein, Governor, and your punishment won't be long coming. Emperor, for fun, then I try to bribe you. Your Celestial Highness, I never thought that occurred to me. Appears your celebration is over, Governor. Let's and beasts ruin everything we've worked so hard to prepare, blah blah blah. It amazes me the idiot was just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet. Now we gotta do a feast.
The machine god grants me insight.
A radiant shield. Is that better than the shield he already has? The only ones using a shield are him. It's better than the shield he's got. I'm gonna leave him with the tank shield. Get everything? No, there's just some more stuff over here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Wants to know if I've seen him. How do you find living here? I dare not complain, my celestial lady. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords, but that is good in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside and helps me better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies. Why do you call him that? Forgive me if I say anything wrong. Preacher Antichus said that God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind, from there gazing out over the world and stars in his domain. He sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolled down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with the true destiny, a new life, a higher and better than one before. With the turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. What are you going to do to get there? I can hope, pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the celestial lady, then perhaps, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Why did they lock them in the dungeon? In a time of darkness, they walled up the tower of humankind against fields and monsters to keep us safe from evil, but evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the tower of the dungeon of the tower, so they may first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atone for our transgression against the God Emperor, and after death we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lady, when I see you and realize that before me stands this anointed, one blessed by his godly hand. There is no one happier than I. Okay. So in the gates of hell, they supposedly, imprisoned folks in Norse mythology. In an underground prison. The only underground city I know of in Turkey, which matches all those Norse landmarks in the stories, was Derinkuyu. Anyway, what do you think of the governor? He's a wonderful person. So considerate and generous, but of course his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we have our quirks, don't we? How? He gave me this necklace before you arrived. To bestow a treasure on someone of lower nobility, and I also noticed that we've been conversing more of late. It's been easier. I think he knows. Okay, so she's being courted. So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader came as a surprise? That is so. I still wonder why he saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor on me. Tell me about Bluff. He's the best among the court servants. He knows how to make them laugh. At first, Dane's jokes were just funny and puns. He changed? Yeah, he treated himself, and he started snapping back, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now there was a nasty bite to them, and he started explaining every little thing that worried me about. My own brother apologized Jesus for lack of restraint. Let's continue. So we're done? No. What? Because there's knights here. Are they under the floor which I can't get to them? Or is the map broken? Oh, whatever. Moving on. Where do we go? Oh. We can go over here.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, today's a very nervous day, and when I feel nervous I eat and drink and eat again. This is the way I am, but Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? No thank you. Feel in my heart that we failed to please you, of course. There were those freaks from the entire celebration, the whole endeavor has been a tremendous waste. My lord, remember what the physician told you, temperance is best cure for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes. And now I'm paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the disguised imposters. And the hunt is already in full swing. Where's this hunt? Tell our guests of our amusement I'm a little exhausted. Of course, the imposter hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, invited into the courtyard. There is a festival in, was it Celtic mythology, where the slaves, or was it Roman? The slaves were allowed to sit and eat and take part and say what they really think to their masters. But you know that people aren't going to do that, right? Because there's consequences once the festival's over. That's the best part. I highly recommend you try it, Your Celestial Highness. It makes for an interesting change of pace. On this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guest. Suppose I found them. What happens next? This is Databrand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of the stars, jewels, and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory. When you find an imposter, you need only mark them. This property of the Idex Penteris food factory was used to mark the meat of high-protein specimens of the planet's fauna. Its proto-Gothic translates to Grox on corpse feed. At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the postures, we will win a fine prize. If you guess all four, there will be even more special reward. I remember one of the hunts, the servant played the role of a baron so well that the lords unanimously granted him favor. I've let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what this evening will bring for tonight is for you. Did you just admit there's masquerading rabble amongst the Thessarian nobles? Literate with no idea how to collect tithes or buy the throne, that actually explains so much. Go ahead, Governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. How does one find an imposter? The way they talk, the lack of restraint, the unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so often that they lose control. Imposters, scared of responsibility, have fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. Despite the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation is started. A frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That's all I know. Ask your questions. Can I use the esteemed judicator? I will only be glad to. Of course, I've always wanted to try my hand in casual small talk. Tell me the lax sources, Governor. Such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them? Long time ago? Did they even live all that long? I don't know. I'd rather talk about things I'm better acquainted. Don't judge me harshly, I'm just trying to get to the festive mood. We can certainly change the subject. I would like to note that I find your youth-extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does Sarah possess any unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? What is it called? IDEX. Unfortunately, I've introduced much from beyond the art of changing faces. I'm presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel. I was told it was an artifact from IDEX. Oh my. I often use it myself. I was interested in the musical servitors that can only have been brought to you by Crimson Priests, yes. I think they were the Red Robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. What would they care? I don't know. Tithe. I'm interested in tithe. I can say I don't want to play this game. Fine, let's hunt. Okay, so yeah, the governor sticks out as being... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff around here. We're being led into a trap. I won't drink it. Probably a smart thing. Oh my goodness.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, we did that one.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I always have a backup plan.
Show me with the valet. Okay, you can't use a boy for rejuvenation in the practical sense. This is like Islamic traditions to take children as brides. But when you're taking young boys, you're replacing them in brothels, and they weren't actually being used to create lives. At least they weren't supposed to. They're just there to be fucked. So it's possible in this case that the guy was holding scissors in the attack. This one's hard. I don't know what I want to do with this. So
Is there money to be made?
yeah. Oops. Noble torso. Oh boy. Okay, so the guy's killing his own, basically.
been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop on the master. Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
You guys are like idiots. This is why you don't play stupid games.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request approved. My competencies are not that universal.
For the throne's glory. Get me a target. Naturally. Only terror smite your enemies.
I will not die in dishonor.
Holy shit.
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? On it.
Is inescapable.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Indeed. It will be done.
Shit. I didn't want to do that. I'm gonna be dead. Okay,
The shadows will come. I shall not fail. Caught by the web.
I won't object. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
oh, that's me. Lame.
I'll take it as a right.
Better not be intentional.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordained.
I've handed out executions less.
The Omnissiah
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's good, nothing stands against me. Not sanctioned to do this. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards. Naturally. I won't object to it.
What happened was no accident. If my suspicions are correct, they don't analyze. A data brand. The court will put it on me when he shook my hand. The Lacerix attacked anyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not all eager to tear you apart. They absolutely tore me apart in that battle. Oh God, Emperor, forgive and protect the soul, forgive and protect. Not the damaged implants. Perhaps they were the reason the beasts defied the order to the rest of the pack followed. To destroy all bearers of data brands, or maybe it's a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have bad masters. It's the first creature I've met on Thesaurus and worthy of my respect. My Lord Judicator is fond of animals, is he not? I would not have thought you had a kind side like that. Maybe I just can't stand people. Yep, he was Brandon. Couldn't have known, or else he would have doomed himself like that. Orc of a buffoon. Whose soul are you praying for? My brother's, my lady. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself. If I'd known he'd fallen into a scoundrel, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands. Why? Uh-huh. I don't know. I'm thinking she's guilty. Entertain our guests and chaperone them for talks. I got corn death.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure. It's as good as done.
And get rid of some of the
Keep your
wounds,
wits about you.
but not all of them. Alright, she has to take us to the castle. It's only going to take the three of us. Oh, great. Did I at least get my Birdo? I hope you've enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. Still acting the buffoon? Some people never learn. So, the executioner. Bodyguards for a private conversation. Isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole, even if I wanted to. The Lacerax released it. This seemed humor, but it's not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. The truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor stands before you. Dane, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right. It's... Shut up, you idiot. You can't even do as you're told. But Jess, you'll have time to examine this face very thoroughly. So, she was just supposed to bring us here to the altar. Okay. And I, according to plan, was supposed to die. Exactly, I don't need you, but don't worry, I planned for this as well. To risk, so are you ready? What is this, a fertility temple? That's not your homeworld. Why masquerade as a fool? So, Rualdo was his puppet. He was sent by a golden throne to rule this backwater place, and he basically tore it apart. So, and he organized the tithe theft to lure me here. So Fault was the crazy mutant. What's the altar? Okay, we're done. Psyker's strong. The woman's like, enough of this shit. Okay, Glato's the only one free right now. She runs away. Oh, I'm now Maeve. Alright, it's me and Glato. Now I'm severely damaged. Where the frigging hell am I supposed to go back up? It's me and the doggo. Okay, he wants me to leave. Because he's not mad I knocked over his little contraption there. Back into the upper city. Where am I? Return to the void ship. No, I think I want my body back, thanks. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time, and no celestial lady has paid us a visit. They said that she descended from the sky in a great bird of iron, then stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any who saw her just blinded by the splendor. That's just anointed for you. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before, and I'm an idiot. Only an idiot would believe it. She's a noble woman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's God, our emperors will next their place be at the top, and ours in the dust. That's how the world works. Next thing you know, the celestial lady will make this place her own. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that she's here. How did the new celestial lady— Wait, that's Maeve. She served her. She can tell us. I do notice a thing or two. Probably someone our rich folks are afraid of. Justice had to be served, but then she lost her. Now they don't have to lift a finger for the rest of their lives. It's just like you said. So glad just to walk the same ground she did. We could all breathe more freely. Oh man, they like me better. could be wrong, seeing this crystal is to be a source of warfare, but I seem to sense an echo of the material coming from above. Activating standby mode. Everyone was sent away from Domin is another defeat for me. As soon as you approach. At last I found you, I need your help. My dear, were you not assigned to watch over? Look, I have Solomon and Cybermaster with me. We need to order his dog to guard some Thessarian shit. This statement is potentially true. Cybermaster protocols are difficult to breach and override, much less in a primitive culture as this. The evidence is difficult to argue with unless the arbitrator was forced somehow. Reading upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the Rogue Trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. Here's like, I am Rin von Valence, heir to the Theodore von Valence, who perished through the course of Conrad Voigtvir's treachery. What else must I dredge up for my past to make you believe me? I've fallen victim. I need my body back. She's not lying about the sorcery. There's. I'll cut your thread quickly and painlessly. Hey. Fine. Let's just get up there. But how did you... The elevator, damn it. Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in the cage out of the way and wait for a ritual to be completed? The ritual's nearly complete. The altar change is ready to irrevocably switch the thread of fate. Emperor knows I was trying to give you a chance. Very generous. Allow me to repay you in kind. If you leave now, no one may leave. Live out the rest of your days on my planet as a dunce of a woman. No, wait. I've changed my... Yeah, destroy that thing, please. Put me back. Thank you. My stuff again, it was so... Well done, Solomon. How did you know that would work? I didn't, but the heretics were so obsessed with that, I figured the sorcery would be ruined with it. Without it. Any last words? Let's go with an old Thessarian proverb. Do not feed the horse you cannot outrun. I have heard plenty of nonsense spoken by convicts, but the dribble wins first place. For the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-round monstrosity, you're hereby sentenced to death. Attack. How do you order anyone around my own palace? Tavros to do it. Oh, great. We got statues.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
Cease and repent!
I guess we're just gonna stand back a little. Avalar go this way. Follow this way. Heinrichs this way. And you guys are fine over there.
The scriptural promises significant value. Request approved. My vow is deserved.
That guy's gonna be annoying,
What
huh?
is the ring?
This way!
Holy shit, what are all these things?
Weapon at the ready!
Just a minor setback.
A colossal mistake.
Oh my god, this might be hard. Holy shit!
Accepted. Blato, we're undertaking this task. Understood. Hold the formation. Orders supersede pain. The order is clear. Executed. It won't take long.
I think I need to step up here.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
No, not my bird.
No. As honor ordains, let your soul be purged.
Oh, not
I
good.
won't go down easy.
Maybe I'm supposed to just go for the psyker?
Scorn the pain. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
He is utterly surrounded.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Such is the will of chaos.
Emperor, protect me. And now,
Yet iron knows no pain.
I can handle this.
Is a reward.
I'll see to it personally.
An offering of blood.
Where is my bird? He's temporarily downed.
Who, if not me?
Ah, that's not good.
I'll make it happen. On it.
High momentum. Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
and duty go hand in hand.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Heinrich's is gonna need healing.
Crush the feeble. Vengeance will be swift.
Not good.
Understood. I'll take it as a target eliminated. The sentence has been passed. Understood. The Lex is inescapable. It won't take long.
Pulled by the web.
My blade whispers your name.
Let's see to it. For the throne. I won't go down easy. Let's see to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
Indeed. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Focus, Van Callox. Focus.
Protect me.
Another scar for my collection.
The Undying One favors you. Accept his gift.
Really?
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Stay vigilant.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I took care of this one.
Break them around. Is part of the trial.
Alright, you gotta come help out down here.
The guilty will fall. The order is clear.
Even torches a fight like this.
You sacrificed 2 life to kill the thing behind you.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Yeah, crap.
Accepted.
Death comes in silence. Trust me.
Caught by the web.
Reduced to dust.
Fighting.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty.
I can't stand it!
Thank you.
Let's get to it.
On it. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Running binary code. High momentum. Let the cycle be discontinued.
We're at a tactical disadvantage. Gah!
Follow my lead. I'll take it as a priority. It won't take long.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Alright, we got 2 down. I don't think I can get closer to him.
High momentum.
It will be done. No matter the cost. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed. Who thought that was a good idea?
There, now can we get rid of him?
My ears are ringing.
For now.
I won't stand for it.
I start knocking out some of these.
It's as good as done. Enemy down.
Nice.
Request approved. That is an equation. Your life is an inevitable variable. My vow is to serve.
I'm gonna send someone up after him.
Moving into position. Understood.
Okay, you're gonna go after the Psyker.
The shadows. My blade whispers your name. As the tenants.
Avalar is gonna come help up here.
It will be done. Just a minor setback.
Hold on.
Hey.
Ocular augmentation.
Your end was inevitable.
Alright.
Who, if not me? On it.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
The order is clear. Understood.
Reload.
I bring mercy and retribution. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing. A dance of blades and shadows.
Follow my lead. I will do my due. One fewer target.
Finally. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting, start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Geralda's face dissolves into semblance of a smile. Cease your inane mutterings. You may only open your mouth when you are to ask a question. And your answer had better be honest, to the point, or I swear by the Lex, I will make you speak, or rather whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for interrogation. Are there any more victims that survived? No. and I couldn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tabarisk and me a long time to calibrate it, and you were the one it worked on, to think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the Altar of Change, I could have been a Lord of Terra. What are you talking about? The very suggestion, you sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you've come up a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. What's the properties of this thing? This wretched little world had nothing worthy of attention save for Thessardium. When I started having dreams about it and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. I shared this with my sculptor, and now late Tabarisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tabarisk. I don't have this gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized that Thessardium was a potent psi-focus. After 1,000 cursed items, and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tabarisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it. The Altar of Change, a magnificent artifact, not a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life, choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but a most perfect realization, immortality in stone. What was the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor? A governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied, so I offered my court fool a fair bargain, and he would become me, ruling a planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there flying towards the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. Because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part, the removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you in the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you couldn't afford to keep him alive. Geraldo cast a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What was going on here? The plan was simple and elegant. Tessera starts underpaying its tithe, the Arbites swallow the bait and send their messengers here. When I spring my trap, I change the body of the arbitrator, or Proctor, who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Arbitrate ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better, but the greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. The plan has not changed for Geraldo. The Undying One has whispered her name, and the execution of his will is nigh. Of course. The game involved one key piece, the embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons waiting to be used. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it unleashing all that power. Did you think your patrons would protect you? You miscalculated. There's only one person their gaze is turned towards. I dedicate this death to them. Geraldo's eyes widen in terror, etc., etc., etc. For at the back of your mind's velvety darkness voice cackles briefly. It is pleased. It is sated. An interesting verdict. Nonetheless, the criminal has been punished, and that is all that matters now. He was not your brother, Maeve. You're right, he is the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes, the data slate of the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. You can consider the matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thessardium is more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. I propose destroying it, as well as its deposits. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Thessaria's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this judgment to the world's owners. The Administratum. Agreed. Anything even remotely connected to heresy that was committed here must be destroyed to the last fragment. And the last participant. Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find out. What a crafty way to paint me a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal. My reports are thorough. Okay, so I can keep the stone alive. I can destroy it. We can get rid of it and not inform them. I guess we'll just do Solomon's way. Or we can add it to the tithes and play with it ourselves. See, the problem with it is it's uranium, and uranium is a powerful thing, capable of making wonderful weapons and using it as power sources, but it is also very dangerous if not properly used. It creates radiation sicknesses and poisoning. It's not something you can craft into an easily used weapon. They had to put it inside lead boxes to prevent the radiation from removing, or being removed. I don't think you can easily destroy it, though. I'm gonna be a heretic here. Your orders are clear, Rogue Trader. What am I to do now? And not a sliver of remorse, just fear for her own skin. Do not be swayed by a criminal's tears. I've seen plenty of those. They are worthy of nothing. Should I say not worth more than a bullet? What can you do? I can brew wreck calf. I can do sweet with... We could leave her here to be the new governor. She knows the dangers of what went on here more than anyone else, and why not to repeat it. Please not me, anyone but me, who listened to a court upstart who used to be a chamber mod. You will learn as you go. I can appoint a governor, but then we might end up in the same mess. I'm leaving her in charge. She knows what this does. We're gonna research the shit out of it, hopefully safely, and she knows the horrors hopefully won't repeat them. If she does, well, she knows what happened to the last one who tried. Heretic mentioned destroying the altar risked deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for casualties, the Emperor... Yeah, you have my permission to destroy the altar. Secretly take a shard. We're bumping up Heretic. Do you read the shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation? Forces are on their way. Are you alive? Come in. I've had a very difficult day. Right, this could be out of this blasted hole. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even having asked yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darknesses of Praise and donning another guise? Such a rare luck for a mortal. Yes, this luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? You're nothing but a worm in the shadow of the Golden Throne? No, I need no protection, demon. People are stronger than you think. Naivety is a bold luxury, and it is not time to face the truth, child. The threads of fate will not obey your desire alone, but I can help you grasp them once you are ready. Thankfully, I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. After all, human souls are so fragile. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm using my brain. I'm not going to be mastered, yo. I'll follow what I believe is right, thanks. And their time is so fleeting. Alright, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. There. And yeah, get a drink. Be right back. What was I doing? More ballistics? More intelligence? What have I got? Oof, maybe I should do ballistics. My ballistics is very low. I'm supposed to be the medic guy. But I also could do with floor 4. Okay, my tank. Make her tougher and faster. His lore could be higher, I guess. His ballistic is getting better, I guess. What am I using him for? Maybe I should give him some medici. Because he could have benefited from having his own medkits. I'll give him perception. Alright. Let's loot the bodies. Biomancer's staff and a mesh vest. We're gonna run around the thing.
This is intriguing.
All the stuff. Heavy maul.
I always keep my options open.
And then the main crowd here. Feudal sword, a cruel fate. That's my new gun, I guess. Cruel fate. Where is it? 35 armor penetration. Now we have a big gun. I don't know why it's not fixing up the... Oh, well, whatever. We're going back down. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright. So that took most of the episode. The wild hunt, so to speak. So yeah, there was that Roman festival where they would allow the poor folks to get to be nobles and whatever for a day, but I can only wonder at the consequences of speaking your mind, even if only for a day. You know. Alright, so we're gonna make these a little bit safer. Might as well fix that up. Scan. We got Longston, which we can use. I think I have enough Longston. We need the adamantine more. Because our peoples are low. But they'll pick back up over time. Ooh, we got stuff. Nothing there. Our profit factor is sitting around 40. There's only one here. That would be a gigantic waste of an extractor. Tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit. The edges of a civilization structure is barely visible, even from the shuttle. Settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled it up underneath it. The forlorn bodies of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discovered a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly in the chasm that opened as a result. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Let me check the shuttle. There are empty bomb containers and corpses clad in characteristic armor. It belonged to the Arbites. Surviving says they planted the explosive and collapsed the tunnels. Searching through the papers, you find demolition plans. The new detonating the tunnels will liberate a colony, but prioritize eliminating criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. There's also a map of the Cronus Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears they were aware of another smuggler's cache in a different system. So we got a living snare, which is for the doggo. And we got some miscellaneous cargo. Alright. Do I have the ability to upgrade? Oh, we do have the ability to update Glado. So Glado can deal more damage. Okay. Is everyone? I'm gonna go this way. Oh. We lost the Psyker. And Kiava Gamma began a new stage of development. I don't think we had anything else here that I wanted to do. Lord Captain, after the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mystery tech leprosy, of course it has broken out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. Machines and even entire assembly halls break apart into fragments that devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 Manufactorum, the epicenter, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out of there sooner or later. What do we know? We haven't faced anything like it before. It only affects mechanisms. They transform and lose functionality. No one has been able to provide insight into the nature of the disease or how it found its way into the workshop. It's possible some secret research was carried out. What do you guys think? Oof. He wants you to blow it up, but he can't reveal how he's going to do that. That seems sketchy. She wants us to study it. He wants a quarantine. They're gonna burn the steel? That would... let's do Abelard. The Titan quarantine measures imposed by more experienced officers prevented it from entering the manufactorums. It didn't spread. See? Abelard's my dude. Okay, so we got Inferno. Wake up the volcanoes. Make war machines. We need flawless servitors for that. Or... we have a strange ship. It drops our efficiency, gives us mechanism and profit factor. Efficiency will be dropped by 3. We can afford it. I'm curious as to see who they are and why they want this stuff. This is the Explorator world, so I'll let the Explorators use it. And we got this one. You gotta wait more. We're going over here. Demonic eyes materialize and slithered across the walls. More people seeing stuff when we go through the warp. Okay. Oh, we got more enemies of humanity over here. Fuel. Sylvan Nakos. Scout. More scouting. Go around the really cool blue planets. Ooh, Xenotech. I want. We don't have a lot. There's it, X. It's a planet of no particular note, however the small station suspended in its orbit sends a distress call to your ship. The man is in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet's governor and asks for the trader's assistance in a delicate matter. He promises to supply the details in a private conversation. Okay, so they just got cooed. Uh-huh. Should I just leave them to it? That's kind of what I should. The problem with doing that is it could give someone problematic a foothold, but how can I really tell who's worse? The people of Ibex or the ruler of Ibex who's related to the dude who went mad? I'm just... no. No. I don't have enough information to go on, so just no. You're on your own, buddy. You're related to Maeve, but you're also related to Rowaldo. I guess we're shooting that guy down. No, we're gonna move closer.
Coordinates set. Lance battery. Volley. Macro cannon. Open fire.
That's problematic.
Let them taste our fury.
Um.
All hands, prepare for acceleration. Let the void sort them out.
Use their own style of torpedoes against them.
Let them taste our fury! Engage the engines! Salvo!
That ship's gonna go down. Yep. Goodbye, escort ship. You're just too fragile.
Make every shot count! Helmsman, take us in. With the force of a supernova! Salvo! Keep up the pressure! Engage the engines. Let them taste our fury.
Proceed accordingly.
Salvo. Fire at will. Coordinates set. Make every shot count. Helmsman, take us in. Let them taste our fury. Torpedoes away. Coordinates set.
tremble before our mastery of the void.
Hack solar sails. Not as good as the multivand. We got an upgrade. More torpedoes. More damage. Should I go with my warp lady? Alright. What's this one? We get 2. More speed? I don't do ramming though. Let's strafe. We can slide slightly. I kind of like the idea of being able to strafe. We'll go with maneuverability and warp power. We have some of this stuff. We've got him all his stuff. I got me a new skill. I got him a new skill. So we upgraded maneuverables and warp channeling. Okay. We lost our escort though, which was unfortunate. We can go more. Oh, we have a colony event. We have to go to Foulstone. Oh no, okay. Where's Foulstone exactly? Here? Smuggler's Cache? What is over here? Dead Man's Chest? Oh, we're never gonna get to the mining planet, are we? Alright, Foulstone was like down here. Here. There's a ride on Foulstone. Okay, so... I can go here. Wait. What's the fastest way to Foulstone? Through here. Inform the prefect of the inspection outcome. Let's do it while we're here. We're flying through, let's just close it off, shall we? In case it launches something else. I laugh because I still haven't been able to get to the mining planet. I've been trying for two episodes now.
I always have a backup plan.
Go down this long hallway of peoples. won't clear the bodies. You know, you could... We're not... What, they're not allowed doing anything with the bodies? That's kind of douchey, guys. What do we got here? Boarded the Heartless. My Cad, my Carnus, and... the Kuma Tertius. Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, your ladyship. I have been informed that you're here about Thessera. Begin entry 51-4 Alpha in the matter of the world Thessera and the obligation to pay the Imperial tithe. This audience with the Prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings? A heretic seized power, had him executed and assigned a representative in his place. I see. Regrettable news, if your action was forced by circumstances. The loss of the governor means the loss of the very stability that we, any servant of the administration, is immutably obligated to uphold and protect. Okay, record. Execution, and trust the governor to an individual who possesses no expertise. Class A, severe, noted and recorded. My seneschal will give you an account of it, reporting to anyone in my station. I can't accept another person's report. According to the Coronis Expanse statute, any decision pertaining to matters of tithe yada. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. We fixed the tithe. I quite confidently deem the outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Alas, your ladyship, I'm duty-bound to deliver an exact and impartial assessment of the events. You sanctioned... You decide to maximize the supply of the sodium treasure, presumably warp-corrupted material to the Imperium storages by including some material in the volume of the tithe. Change the planet's tithe grade from extremis to tertius without filling out any of the documentation, thereby risking potential major upset. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll be frank, the conclusions are drawn regarding the inspection were far from satisfactory. Minor disturbances such as the mass execution of mutants or rabble plots disguised as celebration are not nearly as dangerous as that, if you would my word of choice, coup that resulted from your intervention. I understand consequences are something that those endowed with power want to leave to their servants to deal with, and therefore something they find acceptable to ignore. However, I hope my words may help you to revise your approach to executing the Imperial's will and the Coronis Expanse to the future. Huh. One way or the other, can we consider it closed to recorded? However, this is just the first item on my agenda. Now into the next matter. Begin entry 52-1 Sigma competency assessment of Proctor Solomon are based on his performance. Competency assessment. Fine, I'm listening. So, why are you evaluating him? To avoid the misunderstanding, let me clarify. I'm not making any judgment, but gathering information at Marshal Strack's request. Anthar, you will be evaluating your own conduct. For my part, I will merely state a few key points. Let's begin. How would you describe your performance taking into account the following facts? You took part in the execution of an administrative appointee without permission. You also allowed yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and imperiling the valuable equipment issued to you. What's more, you sanctioned a tithe-related decision that carries adverse consequences to the Imperium. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of my mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance was inadequate. Now that Thessera's inspection report has been entered, allow me on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you provided to us. May the Mon Palencius name be forever praised, and may the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I now request your assistance in a different matter. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated at the Palace of Justice that require formal resolutions by you. What is this Palace of Justice? It's a temple of law erected by your ancestors. Some cases can only be settled by heads of dynasty, and since their time was occupied by other important duties. A facility was built for storing especially complex cases. At a certain point, servants of the administratum were permitted to use the Palace of Justice for hearing disputes. Then, in Lady Theodora's time, the Arbites became part of the legal proceeding as well. How will it proceed? They'll speak first, you can ask me clarifying questions, and then a death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable, since in every case that will come before you, an outcome without highly unpleasant consequences is unlikely. Executions reduce the number of malcontents and motivate prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come under the purview of the Rogue Trader's court. Fine. Relegate my current task in advance. I'm ready to escort for you. Ugh. These guys are sucking up my time, aren't they? I guess I'm supposed to go up there. Glory to House von Valensis. We are honored to welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your ladyship. Do you wish to proceed to the session, or will you grace me with any questions? What is this place? Palace of Justice, 9th residence of blah blah blah, erected by Benefaz, yada yada yada. Sentences are carried out. Do we have more of these? Nope. We just execute. Only here do you have ceremonies that, you know, have court cases. What type of cases? Noble house disputes, conflicts between God Emperor servants, vested with authority, yada yada yada. So important, folks. Needing ceremony to deal with it. Otherwise, their people and followers get all fluffered. That's not a word. I'm making up that word. Let's make a new word. Fluffered. Flustered is what I was aiming for. Fine, whatever. Court will hear case DP 14532. The doleful host against the astropathic choir of Dargonis. Representatives of the parties will present their arguments, etc. Sister Juth, doleful host. So they found heretics. So under the pain of torture, someone accused the astropathic choir of being corrupt. Okay. Angelio. Why are they putting things on the scales? They're doing Egyptian law right now. The scales of justice. I think in the Egyptian rule, it was if your guilt was heavier than the feather, you would be killed. I thought it was a fluffy way to justify not ruling and having something outside yourself. Like, you're trying to avoid blame through justice by using, like, oh, the feather dips, you're screwed. It's like they didn't want to be blamed for the rulings they were committing. You know, if you're gonna make a ruling, you have to stand behind it. And try to explain it as best you can. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's go to my intelligence source. Alright. Doleful hosts respected cults. They're not officially part of our group, though. Okay. No matter what you choose, it'll backfire. You get his property if you, that's... What do you guys think? We don't want to diminish our group, that's true. Fine, what do they have to say? Fine. I'm gonna make my own ruling. No vigilante justice. Ask permission first. Sorry, lady. There's my astropathic choir. I'm more inclined to believe him. That said, you didn't have any evidence. You don't attack him with no evidence. Next time, do better research first. I am beset by impure thoughts, but no one believes my confessions. I've been giving away the treasures I possess only for people to bring me more. Okay. I'm being called a holy man. Please let me undergo mortal torture in his name. He's asking to be tortured to death? Hollywood Jews accuse the Cardinal of intending to murder an all but canonized individual. We'll make him a mechanical saint. We'll bleed him but keep him alive. Put the mods closed. Oh, this sucks. We'll go with Pascal's solution. horrifying, but his followers will still be able to listen to his recorded sermons and worship him. This remains the same fanatical zeal as in this lifetime. Expect generous donations towards the construction of an automated chapel. Whatever. This is like bad choice after bad choice. Okay. Next, Lady Mullis secund us against the late Lord Mullis. He's dead, so he's being represented by his kids. He was supposedly killed by pirates, but he came back. She didn't believe it was him. She has a death certificate. She did it on the name of her, nutritional rations. She's a better administrator. Does she have a paper that certifies she is alive? If not, the defendant is deemed dead with all that entails. She confessed to bribing an administrative official and was pleading for her offspring to be spared. Her children will inherit her property. The case is hereby closed. She doesn't, yeah. They choose amongst themselves. We're gonna be swamped with requests for legally alive certificates. It's birth certificates, yo! Fine. We're done. Let's do this.
Operation successful.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
That's how it's done.
Let's hack these guys.
Portal is blessed with multifunctionality. My success is an irrefutable.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah. They're sketchy too. Whoops. Wrong button. One more. Alright, let's get out of here.
I insist on requisitioning this object for the purpose of ascertaining the permissibility of its configuration.
They would probably just send you to the archives, digging up records on the tech priest who installed the weapon. Do you have a decade of your life to spare, Pascal?
Keep your wits about you.
I'll keep you bogged down looking through paperwork. Data mining, yo! Data mining. One of my favorite pastimes. Okay, well... Should I stop it there? We were back where we started after taking the runaround of this area to just do the Arbites quest. We didn't make it up here to the quest and we got sent back down here for a riot. True to bureaucracy, right? True to bureaucracy. Let's just finish off the day shipping whatever we can ship. $5.27 each, or $4.22. These guys have a much higher opinion of me, apparently. Even though I'm doing more trading with Drusians. None with these guys so far. Sort by cost, hide untradable. Just give me all the medkits. The bolter. We can throw those into the cargo. Come on. Add the cargo. I do kind of need to upgrade my health packs. And then I think I had a bolter gun for her I just got. Or maybe I just give her that. The flamer. The shotgun. She doesn't have, well, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save. Think about that some more. Alright, and we're gonna end it here. Maybe next time we'll get to the mining world. We still have to go back and put down a riot on the Foulstone. And we've got some more stuff to do. So, until next time.